Hello, hello, hello! How is everyone doing tonight? It is Saturday night. I feel all right. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Tune kind of rocks. Yes, it does. Actually, I really like that intro song. It is, for those that don't know what my intro song actually is it's Google. It's part of Google's free like library. Like if you have a Google account, you can, YouTube account, you can go, they have free songs that are copyright free that you can use. Well, one of those songs is that song. It's called AI2, I believe. And then what I did was I actually got, I put it on Fiverr to get somebody to do a synthwave. I think I requested a synthwave Outrun-esque cover of it, and that's what I got. So that is actually technically original now. So how's everyone doing tonight? It is Saturday night, and we are, I've got my gloves. I've got a gas mask somewhere. I don't know. We are going to unbox a whale. I don't think it's a white whale. I think it's black and red. But it is a Nova3d Whale 2. It's a resin printer. It's a bigger resin printer. For those that don't know, currently the only resin printer I have is an Anycubic Photon Mono 2K. I look like a murder hornet. I don't know. It was very windy today, so this was like a long, I don't know, I grabbed a long sleeve shirt. So yeah, so this is their Whale 2. It is a 4K 8.9 inch display resin printer. I have a link in the description if you want to know more about it. It's the same size as like a Saturn. So 8.9 inch screen. I love these wonderful, always pointless pictures they show. It's quiet. It's got a filter, air extraction. You know what it is. It's a printer. It has their own slicer. It also works with Chi2 Box, which I'll probably end up using in Lychee. So it's not locked to Chi2 Box, which is good. And it has Wi-Fi. Apparently you can access this over Wi-Fi. So we're going to play around with that and see how it is. I don't know what it is, but ESA and ABS doesn't work for me. It's hard to say. I don't know what your setup is. Is it your what bed surface, what printer? Is it enclosed or not enclosed? I need more data. So we are going to unbox it and get it set up. See if we can play with the Wi-Fi. And yeah, so full disclosure, Nova3d sent me this printer for review. They contacted me like, hey, we have a larger format resin printer. Would you like to try it out? And I'm like, sure. So they sent it over. No money's exchanged. Obviously, my opinions are not influenced in any way. If I like it, I like it. If I don't like it, I don't like it. Ask Big Tree Tech in the their extruder, their H2, how all reviews go with me. For those that watched that one, you know what happened. So yeah, unfortunately, it was shipped like this. So there's a bit of damage to the box. So let's get this guy unboxed. So I did kind of open it already, just to make sure that the box itself, like it wasn't cracked or anything like that. But in terms of actual unboxing, we are doing it live. So in the top of the box, I've got, I already gave myself a paper cut. Great. Power cable. Gonna need that. My instructions. The resin bottom exposure time which to use in the build platform is as follows. Standard gray, red, black resin, 10 seconds. Transparent, 8 seconds. Thank you. That's just a printed piece of paper. Okay. I'll make sure to note that. Here to remind myself why I don't want a resin printer. Resin is finicky. Quick start guide. FEP film. So I don't know. I'm hoping it comes with a pre-installed, but it looks like I have an extra sheet of FEP. Just in case. So that is the that clear film that your print sticks to. Or that, so it doesn't stick to the bed. Good day from down under. Top of the morning. Although, actually, no, it would be morning over there. So yeah, top of the morning. So this is a big boy. Oh. So this thing weighs about, the shipping weight is 16 kilograms. And then the unit weight is, I think, 13. Okay. Okay. Here, let's get the music going. Why don't I have the music going? There we go. Okay. I've got a box of stuff. How does this come apart? Does it? Okay, I got the bed in here. Am I missing something? Oh, that's kind of... So this is the bed. It's, for those that have never worked with a resin printer, they're usually just bare aluminum. You can get flex plates that stick to it, but this is just sandblasted aluminum. So I touched it with my hand. I'm gonna have to wipe it down. How does this just kind of slide off? What am I caught on? Oh, I got something on this side too. So this is our vat, and it's got the FEP pre-installed, and it does have standoffs. So you can actually, some beds you can't put them on the ground because you can actually damage the FEP. This one has standoffs, so we can put it on a table. Okay, now will you come off? Don't think there's anything else. There we go. So overhead view, there's a piece of tape here. So I've got this little exhaust. There's no filter in there. It's just, do I have a flashlight? I don't know. There's no filter in there. It's just a little, like, little filter. It's not like a carbon filter or anything. Are those MGN 15s? No, they're not MGN 15. They're HG 15. So that means it's got 2 runs of ball bearings. So for those that don't know, like MGN rail isn't really great for CNC. Because if you look at them, let me pull up an image here. Yeah. So if you look at them, zoom in. I hate when websites won't let you zoom in. There's only one run of ball bearings on each side. HG series has 2 runs, I believe. Trying to find an image of it blown up. But yeah. Pretty sure HG has 2 runs. But yeah, either way, beefier. Yeah, so you can see here, HGR, you got 2 runs. You got one on the bottom there, and then you also have like one up top here. You can see the one ball there. So yeah. I have a VIP. Who? Oh, Uncle Jesse! Hello, Uncle Jesse. Everyone say hello, Uncle Jesse. He gets a hello. And I don't know if David's here yet, but if David's here yet, say hello to him. I haven't seen David yet. So yeah. So I honestly, I haven't heard about this company either. But so far, you know, everything unboxing, the machine's got weight. Everything's aluminum. It's got Wi-Fi. It's not locked down to Cheeto box. I'm, you know, liking it so far. So, full disclosure, this is only the second time I've played with a resin printer or unboxed one. So let's see what's in the goodie box. Got ourselves a power brick, some Allen keys, and a bunch of screws. So I'm assuming we're gonna have to put some stuff together. The handles for the tub, some gloves, I don't know what this is for. Put that aside just in case. Here we go. Here we go, guys. I am now safe. I'm gonna finish the rest of the stream like this because obviously the fumes. I need this. The 3M the 3M me. 3M mask. This is the oh wait, no, this is a filter. This is for pouring the filament or the resin out. I only joke about that because my Photon came with a really crappy mask, I believe. But still, what the heck is 3M me? Like, why? We got a little empty spritz bottle, squeegee, a QC sticker. So we know it's good. It's gonna be good, guys. We got the QC sticker. It passed on November 27th. So we're all good there. And of course, the best part of any 3D printer, the little blue generic snips that anyone who's involved in 3D printing has like a dozen of these floating throughout their house by now. Because pretty much everything comes with them. Put some foam in here. So unboxing, pretty straightforward. Everything seems pretty good. No complaints. So we do have a quick start guide. So let's go through that. So yeah, it's around $5.99 USD. Maker's Muse reviewed the Nova3d Whale 2 years ago. Okay. Yeah, it does have a push button in the front. We got a start button on the front. Well, just a button. Ethernet and a USB on the side. And that's USB-A for like a thumb drive. And then on the back, so on the side, we've got Ethernet and USB. On the back, we have an antenna hookup, but I didn't see an actual. Oh no! Whoop! There it is. Got ourselves a little antenna. Put that on. So it does have internal storage too. So apparently, like it you can use it like it has Octoprint essentially. It has internal storage. So You can just throw files on it and print remotely. You don't need a thumb drive, apparently. I haven't tried it yet. Do the feet level? They do. So the feet are adjustable. So you can adjust the feet on the bottom. Anything else on the bottom? Fan exhaust and a bunch of screws. So yeah, so the feet are adjustable. So you can level it if you're on an unlevel surface. How much is it? I believe people are saying it's $5.99 on Amazon. It's around $600 on Amazon. So, no rubber ducky though. So let's carry on. Let's take a look at this quick start guide and see what it recommends. So obviously we don't need the spare FEP. Put that over there. I'm assuming I could put, you know, ISO in there. So all the instructions we have are this sheet, and one side of it is in Chinese. So let's see how good our English is. Quick start guide. For better using experience, please read the following information carefully. This quick guide includes problems that may be encountered during the installation and use of Nova3d Whale 2 and the relative troubleshooting. If there's any trouble or inquiries that's not specific described in this guide, please contact us to further guide and professional services. Okay, that's good enough. Official site, blah, blah, blah. After receiving the printer, please check the packing list carefully. If any accessories are missing, please contact customer service for reshipping. Okay. Please place the printer in a flat level, at a flat level on the table, and keep the area well ventilated and avoid direct sunshine when you use the printer. Please place the Nova3d Whale 2 away from heat, fire, flammable, elective, radioactive equipment, moisture, high temperature, and other liquids, and out of reach of children. Ah, shoot, where'd I put the uranium? Yeah, let me put the uranium away. Okay, put the uranium in the other room. There we go. Okay, so the uranium's out of the room. Okay, make sure that it's a good thing they covered that. You don't want your uranium in the room. I still have some tritium somewhere, but it's such a small amount, I don't think it's going to worry. The recommended temperature, blah, blah, blah. That's all just generic stuff. Okay. Oh, the style of antenna is known as a rubber ducky. Oh, okay. Yesterday was Doggo Day. Yes, for those that missed it, yesterday I did a members only stream. We just kind of hung out for like an hour and a half, did some QA, and Doggo was very needy with treats yesterday, so he'll probably come down at some point. CP Geek, man, I've been watching you all day. Watched the V01 one-day build you did a few months ago at 2X. Well, we're building another V0 hopefully soon. Is there cesium in the smoke alarm? Oh yeah, there's cesium in my smoke alarm. I guess we can't run it in here. We'll figure it out. Was Doggo out? No, Doggo was here. He was here yesterday. He's probably out there. Let me get this set up and then I'll go open the door because I guarantee you he's sitting outside the door right now. Okay, please follow the following guides before the first use. Open the package, take out the printer and take off the protective foam. Place the machine on a flat desktop and power the printer on. Well, we're a little late for that. Remove the machine lid. Hit the printer control, then hit up to lift the... Okay. So it wants me to plug it in already so that we can move some stuff around. So let's do that. What's the cesium issue? Oh, okay. Because language barriers and translation. Joke. It says don't keep it near any radioactive stuff. Technically, you have cesium in your smoke detector, which is trace amount radioactive, but so is a banana. So, ooh. Okay, let's turn it on. Okay, so you have to hold it for a second. Ooh, fancy effects. So what is powering? This thing has a quad-core A7 1.5 gigahertz processor, a gig of RAM, and 8 gigs of built-in storage. Okay, so we are English. Okay, so that is that. Any plans for a Micron build in the future? Yes. Okay, so remove the lid, hit the print control on the screen, then move 50 millimeters up. So control, up 50 millimeters. Okay, so it's moving. I got some foam there. So it's dual HG15 rails, TR8 lead screw, your standard 8mm lead screw, no ball screw here. Your end stop is an optical end stop. For those that care, it's an EESX L23D 674. Not that that really matters. The vertical part is aluminum. It looks like it's one solid cast piece. So, and the enclosure is metal. So it's all metal on this guy. Okay, lift the platform, tear off the protective film on the resin tray. Okie dokie. Wait. Zoom out. E2, thank you for becoming a member. There we go. Why does this printer need such beefy rails? With resin printers, it's kind of like that's the only access on them. So you might as well go big. You want a super rigid Z on a resin printer because you're printing, like, you'll see if you have any wobble. You want zero wobble in your Z. So most resin printers that I've seen that are 8 or the 9-inch 4K screen use 2 rails, most of them. Okay. After the build plate stop moving, remove the plate and screen protective film and hit the screen button to check the sub menu. Okay. So what are we doing? Move that, put that on. So I'm supposed to put this on. So let me put this together. Daughter says hi. Hi, Chris's daughter. So what do we got here? So we got the little screw downs. Everything's all individually wrapped here. These are probably 4mm. You can get it on Amazon right now for $4.49. That's not bad. At this point, I can't say go buy one, obviously. I haven't used it yet. This is just an unboxing, so. Unboxing, first impressions, and first print. So. I will do a full review on this, obviously, once I have some time to put some hours on it. I will say, though, they told me they were going to send a liter of resin with it, and I did not get any resin with it. So I don't know if they shipped it separately and it hasn't arrived yet, or what, but I do not have, it didn't come with resin.
That peel shot was on point.
Okay, this one doesn't want to screw in. Oh. What the heck currency is that? What currency? Oh, missed one, sorry. What currency is that? Asaf, $6. I have no idea. Okay, so first negative, the one handle, I can't get the screws in. It's, the handle is slightly bent inward, and it's so robust I can't bend it. So one of the handles is only gonna have one screw in it. So. I'm gonna have to fix that at a later point. I'll have to spread it. Ugh. Israeli shekel. Oh, okay. So peel that. So I'm assuming do it right again. And then there's one inside. Oh, I pushed the wrong camera for that one. Sorry, guys. And then we do have... How are these screw downs supposed to work? Oh, I got to screw through it. Shoot. For some reason, they threaded this portion. Did I miss something fun? No, we're just putting together the resin printer right now. Phone keyboard bad. Okay. Oh, $5.49. Oh. Do I have a preferred resin? I like the Soraya Tech stuff. The problem is I live in Canada and it's kind of expensive when it's in stock. A little retention thing there. Yeah, why did they thread it? I don't know why. They threaded this portion, which I don't know why you would do that. Okay, so those sit in those little divots. And then these screw in. And that is now screwed down. Okay. Oh, okay. And then I should do the LCD check. Where is LCD check? Settings? LCD check. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, fancy. Okay. Confirm. So the LCD lights up. So we're good there. Yeah, there's like the I think it's like the little bit of FEP that sticks out past is keeping the already got fuzz on it. Oh well. Install the build plate on the printer, click reset. Put a folded piece of A4 paper between... Okay, so I gotta install this guy now. So how do I level this? All I know is right now, all I have is just a basic wash and cure station. And yeah, hopefully it's gonna be fun getting all this to fit in there to wash it. Okay, so actually I shouldn't have this screen on. I shouldn't have the tub on. Okay, if there's leakage cracks, the screen is not allowed, please customer service. Install the build plate on the printer and click reset. So put a folded A4 paper in between the screen, the plate and the screen. Wait for the power to move down to stillness. Observe the gap between the platform and the screen. Drag the A4 paper to feel the friction on 4 different to check whether the force is the same. If they are not equal, please calibrate the build plate according to the Whale 2 calibration video on the official website. So I think this is supposed to be pre-calibrated. Because it's not like the smaller resin printers where you kind of unlock it, you come down and then you lock it. This seems to be like it's supposed to be calibrated. So VGV21, $5. Thank you, appreciate it. I got my 2.4 running. Thanks for the help. I had to reinstall the bootloader, but I got it. Nice. How do I keep my belts from rubbing on the panels? I can get A4 paper in Canada, I think. For your belts, make sure you have some sort of foam on the panels to space them out. Do I have any A4 paper? Actually, that might be a problem. Do I have any paper in this room? I might have to go get some paper. Or I could just use this. But it's not A4. A4. Oh, hey! Perfect! This is, I don't know what size this is, but yeah. So it says folded. Okay. So put folded, and then I hit reset. Reset. Okay. So this is supposed to be pre-calibrated, apparently. And there should be a test print on here. So we'll do the test print. This is a slow Z. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Then again, your Z speed, I don't know. Well, it is homing, so. Okay, so it's supposed to be tight on it. Oh. I don't know what I'm supposed to be checking. It just says come down on the paper and make sure it's tight or snug. Feel the friction and whether the force is the same. If not, equal. Okay. So, move up 1 millimeter. Okay. And then check the corners. Down a millimeter. Okay, up a millimeter. Down a millimeter. Okay, up a millimeter. Down a millimeter. Up a millimeter. Down a millimeter. Okay. I think we're okay. Okay. Move it up 50. Can't find a single sheet of A4. -4. It was okay. So today's weather was weird. So I know in the States, a bunch of guys got rocked by like tornadoes and whatnot. It was 12 Celsius this morning, and then it dropped down to what temperature is it now? 3. Like it dropped down like 12 degrees today. And I think we had 104 km/h winds. No, with my other printer on the Anycubic, it I know I have a microfiber somewhere. On the Anycubic, it you unlock the head, you come down until it touches on like a piece of paper, and then you and then you should be good. But on this one, there's really no way. I think it's only that slow on homing moves. Okay, so I think we're okay there. For resin. Okay, so for resin, I'm gonna go with the first one I grab, which is, no, I don't want to waste that one. I don't want to waste that one. I don't want to waste that one. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Got some Anycubic skin. So let's put some gloves on. Oh wait, I'm gonna use the gloves that came with the printer. Might have to raise it. Yeah, I don't know how to adjust. You know what? Let's take a look here. Because the thing is, it doesn't say how tight it should be. So let's reset it. Where's that piece of paper go? I really don't want to accidentally crush it. Let's try it again. Anycubic resin is so stinky. Here's the problem. I work in a tool shop and I'm exposed to like ABS fumes and other melted plastic all day. So my sense of smell is fried already. So I don't smell a lot of stuff that I probably should smell. Or I could have COVID, who knows? It's the Anycubic skin. I have a print, yeah. Honestly, the only thing I printed it with it so far was this Lola Bunny print. Come on, autofocus. I re-enabled you for a reason. There you go. Yeah. So should I be able to slide this out? Okay, there we go. That feels. Save. Confirm. Okay, move it up 1 millimeter. Down 1 millimeter. Okay, there we go. Up 1 millimeter. Down 1 millimeter. Oh, it's all over the place. So I think I need to adjust these screws. I can't adjust those screws. Yeah. I'm gonna have to adjust this. It's not pre-calibrated. Where's the video on how to do this? Calibration, calibration, support. Leveling guide. So we've done that. Touch the screen, control calibration, clear, confirm, and finally wait for the printer to stop. Okay, so we've done that. Loosen the screws at the top of the platform so the build plate will move. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I gotta loosen them all, come down on the paper. Okay. Yeah, you need to have your bed like level. And then put a piece of paper in all four corners. And they should be the same. Okay, so let me get this paper out. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. So loosen the screws. Let's get the music going again. Where's the music? Music. There we go. Oh, these are... Got this like goop in between. Okay, so those are all loosened now. And now re-zero it. There's resin in the... So they did print with this. They did test it. And it looks like my Z offset was way up. So let me calibrate and drop this. Oh wow, this is way out. Wow, that's really cocked. There we go. Okay. So the two outer ones, and then save. Cut a piece of paper in four. Okay, move down a mil. Okay, so now they're all snug. That's loose, that's loose, that's loose. So okay, that corner's loose. Yeah, this is all over the place. Calibration. Okay, so that one's good. How am I supposed to... Okay, I really gotta... Ooh, you really gotta... Oh, this is... You basically... I don't like the way this bed levels. There we go. You basically have to, like... How is that out? I don't like this. I do not like this bed at all. It's like completely out. Okay, loosen it all. It's all loose. Everything is loose. Okay. Why not make them all the same lowness, then adjust that offset? The problem is I've got like half a millimeter difference from one side to the other. Like, if you could see how much it's out right there. I'm tempted to crack the actual mount. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, yeah, look how out it is. It's... Let me just kind of snug these up. Okay, so right now everything is just kind of like snug as is, and it is way out. So if I crack this, it'll allow it to tilt this way. Adjustable feet to the rescue. There we go. Get a ruler and check flatness. Well, let's see how we are. No, we're flat. We're flat. We are flat. But we are out quite a bit. So, put a piece of paper in each corner. Reset, reset. So this is its natural Z0. This is tight. This one is tight. This is completely loosey-goosey. So, hopefully there's no dowels in here. I think it's doweled because there's... Okay, there we go. That feels a bit better. There we go. That feels a bit better. So I might be able to actually adjust it from there. Let's snug that back up. There we go. Okay, that is something I can work with. Now they're within, you know, within a margin that I can work with. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think we're okay there. I think we're okay now. I think we're okay now. They all feel about the same. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think we're okay there. Yeah, okay. Save, save, confirmed. Platform lift. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna fault them because this was sitting. It was foamed up, but it was sitting here, and I'm pretty sure this. Yeah, the box got dinged up pretty bad in shipping, so we did figure it out. It is adjustable, so I'm just gonna say you might have to tweak it, and I prefer, let me grab the photon so you can see how it works. On the photon, when it comes to adjusting, how it works on the photon is, this is your build plate. You loosen the 4 screws, it all fucking wobbles, and you just come down on a piece of paper, and then you tighten the screws, and it's level. That's it, you're done. So this one's a little bit more in depth. And don't worry, that was clean. It went through a wash a little while ago. Ooh, I get all the funk off this. Part of me wishes I was in a shop and I had a little air compressor at times to blow all this gunk off. Okay. There we go. So that is locked down. Let's put the gloves back on. They don't work the same because those bolts are literally pushing down that side. The photon is just locking it in place. Canned air. The problem with the canned air ones, it's a waste of money. Like, why am I paying like $12 for a can of compressed air? Okay. Does seem some more. Yeah, I have a feeling this is one of those. Like, I shouldn't. Then again, I haven't had to mess with the photon, but I don't print resin that much. So it took a whale to level the bed. I'm a dad, so I can't complain. That's a dad joke right there. Okay. Okay. Can we get some smashes in the likes for that insufferable dad joke? Okay. So fill to max. Okay. So that's filled to max. I don't know how much resin it takes, but it's filled to max. The lid has, all it says on it is whale. So that is that. Now, while we let the bubbles die down, did I remember to fing my fingerprints off the bed plate? Nope, I did not. But somebody's whining at the door, so let's take care of somebody first. Yeah. Look at this guy. What? You never whined. You used to never whine. Yeah. Yeah. Good boy. You gonna say hello? Say hello. You know, you're gonna drool all over the floor. Ooh. Wait a minute. It's already filled with dog hair. So file. So I have 2 test prints. Duff 699 doggo. Am I right? I'm right. First time use. Hit the print button. Blah 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 blah. When print is finished, build plate stop 2/3 of the way between the screen and the top. Remove build plate. Take the print off and wash. Okay. Now it says it has Wi-Fi, but it doesn't say how to connect to it at all. So let's get the print going. So we'll do Nova test. Please check if the LCD screen and resin tank. So we are good there. Confirm. Printing. Parsing file. Oh, you can tell it to shut down after the print is done. Well, that's kind of nice. There's a good boy. There's a good boy. Okay, you probably shouldn't be in here. Resin isn't good for doggos. Okay, go upstairs with Mama. I already got enough dog hair in this room. This thing has slow Z. Do these use regular STL files? Usually not. You need like a special slicer. Like you're not slicing this on Kira or a super slicer. I think I should have set up the Wi-Fi first. You know what? Stop. Cancel printing. Yeah, cancel the print. Cancel the print. No, too late. Cancel the print.
More doggo.
Let's see if we can okay, let's see. I want to try and set up the Wi-Fi to see how it is. So it's canceled. Control. Okay. Moving up. So settings, Wi-Fi. So it does see a bunch of Wi-Fi. So it okay, so it gives you a list of everything that it sees. So it sees my home network. Okay, save. Okay, password. Here guys, look at this while I put in my password. And return. Connect. So it just has a screen that just has Wi-Fi, and then it's connected, and then it spits out an IP address. Site can't be reached. Huh. Well, apparently it's connected. Test going, confirm. See if it shows up on my router. See if my router sees it, because it is connected. Printer? Okay, we got the test print trying again. So it does, okay, after check the Wi-Fi, the signal value, the Wi-Fi name, the recommended signal, okay, it's connected. And connect to the Wi-Fi again, the printer. Oh, you have to use their app. You have to use their app, so let me download their app. Software. So downloads, support. So it is printing. It's estimating 4 hours. Oof. Oof. All my data was just sent to Xi Jinping. Bing chilling. I don't know any. Ni hao? I don't know. I don't know any Japanese. Wait. Where is Whale 2? Yeah, I need to update my alien download. There we go. Okay, so where is Nova Maker? Is it Nova Maker I need? Yeah, so let's download Nova Maker. Windows 64-bit, yeah. Download. It's on a Google Drive. I love when companies use Google Drive to store their stuff. Let's see some printing. Okay, it's a resin printer. This is the problem with live streaming resin printer builds. This is what you're going to look at for the next 2 hours. That is the downside with resin printing streams. Is you're going to see that. At least it's red, so it looks cool. Yeah, do not print Voron parts in resin. I've yet to see somebody print Voron parts in resin that were structural parts that did not fail after a couple months of use. Can we put some NeoPixels? Sure, put NeoPixels in everything. Does it smell? I can't smell anything, but I normally can't smell anything, so... I don't know. The problem with the resin is it cracks. That's the problem. Oh, there's licenses. Hopefully I didn't lose you guys there. Finish. Run Nova Maker. Okay. So this is their like slicer. So it sees it. Okay. So I can see the printer is printing right now. Cool. There's my controls. That's not my Wi-Fi. There's all the Wi-Fis. So they have their own slicer. Yeah. I don't know what the base model is. So you can, yeah, you can watch your printer. You can also upload files remotely. So that's cool. That's nice. It is a mono printer. Can I adjust the screen? It is a mono printer. I'm pretty sure it's a mono printer. This is just the default test print, so. Where is my screen? Yeah, it's a monochrome. 8.9 inch 4K mono. So it looks like it's 6 seconds exposure time. Can I change that? 210. So can I do like 5 seconds? Will that update? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that did cut some time off the print. It cut off 15 minutes. So yeah, it looks like you can adjust it. Only useful for professional machines. It's only useful for professional machine guys. Yeah, you can't use inserts with resin prints. You can't insert resin because the type of material resin is, you can't insert it. So this is a test print that we're doing. It's a whole bunch of stuff it looks like. So we'll see how it comes out. So yeah, Drink time. Yeah, it's not a thermoplastic. There are different types of plastics. For those that don't know, there's actually two different types of plastics. There's thermoset and thermoform. Thermoset, thermoform. Basically, there's one type of plastic that you can melt and reuse, and there's another type of plastic that once it's solid, you can't. It burns. It doesn't melt. So tonight we're going with the good old JP Weisers. Let's bump our Z speed up to 120. And how much layer? What resin printing people? Uncle Jesse, if you're still here, how fast of an exposure is mono usually good for? Is it like 3 or 4 seconds? Do I drink beer? I do occasionally drink beer, but there's less calories in straight whiskey. Did I see, check out the Vogue, he turns resin prints to metal using loss. I have seen that done before. I don't know if that guy specifically, but I have seen it done. Have you tried mixing? You can, but the problem is usually you're making it more flexible at that point. How did I already splash the screen? There's already droplets of something on the enclosure. How did that happen? With a beard like that, he's legally required to drink beer? Like, oh. Have I tried coloring resin with a pocket? I have not. Am I hearing the FET pop? I'm not hearing the FET pop. Let's pause it and see if we are... Let's see if we are getting stuff actually forming on the bed. I don't see anything. Yeah, I am not seeing anything under there. I think we got to fail. So, we got ourselves a fail. So let's put some gloves on. Take the enclosure off. Yeah, there's nothing under there. So I have a container that I use for this. Yeah, there's nothing on here. Yeah, there's nothing on here. So, I'm gonna have to clean the bottom screen now because I've got stuff stuck on the bottom. So, that'll do. So for those that have ever had to get a failed print off the bottom of a printer, what you do, keep some supports around. And then what you do is you stick the support in, so it's touching the bottom, settings, and you do an LCD test. And what that'll do, oop, you can't see, sorry, wrong camera. So what I'm doing right now is I stuck a piece of filament, or not filament, like spare support that I broke off a model that I keep around. You stick that in there and you do a LCD test. And what that does is it exposes the whole bottom of the printer. Firm, okay, back. And that means, no, I should do it in the corner. The whole bottom should peel up, but that works really good on my Photon, but that's a smaller screen. So, yeah. No, it's not working. Shoot. We're gonna have to dump the tank. Time to make a mess. Ah, ha, ha. That did not work as good as I hoped it would. Shit. Well, napkins. There we go. I forgot about the fact that lips suck. Yuck. That's okay. That's okay. Can we get some likes in chat for getting resin everywhere? That deserves a few smashes of the like button. Likes of the smash button. It's only resin. It's only like cancer. That's okay. That's okay. It's only cancer. Just a little bit of cancer. Just a little bit of cancer. Just a little bit of cancer. That's okay. That's okay. Printer back. There we go. That's okay. Got a little bit of clean off the printer. I will say, this is the first time I've actually spilt resin, so considering it's been this long, I'm surprised it hasn't happened sooner. That's okay. At least I didn't spray it into the air. Exactly. A little bit of ISO. So my countertop, my tabletop here is actually linoleum. Like it's like literally floor linoleum tiles that I've stuck to a piece of plywood. So I'm hoping that should be pretty not too bad for resin. Put the camera over over there. Put the resin jug there. Close that up. Get you onto that. That's okay, it's content. Let's use the mask. So we're gonna put that there. And then try dump, oh. Wow, this really sucks when you only have 2 hands. I gotta get that FEP off the, how am I gonna get that? Which one's the bad one? That's the bad one. So I don't want to do it with that side, but that's the side that I need to grab it by. So let's see here. What can I do? Put you there. No. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do it? Do I have a funnel? I don't have a proper funnel. All I got is these stupid ones that don't really sit in the thing. So do I just YOLO it? That's okay, resin ain't that expensive. There we go. There we go. Shh, shh. Shh. That's okay. There we go. All fixed. Now I gotta peel this off. So now I've got this little baking sheet of resin that I need to somehow dislodge. Wow, my first layer didn't even come in. So how am I going to peel this off? How do I do this? Oh, there we go. So guys, here's my first print. Here's my first print. As you can see, first successful print. I know we didn't have that A4 sheet of paper earlier, so I went and printed one.
For the new hazmat fund.
Why buy when you can print your own?
For the funnel
That's
fund.
okay.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Actually, I didn't get much underneath that. The bottom's actually clear. Bottom's clean. Yeah. So bottom is good. Off with some ISO. Here we go. And we're going to slice up a small test print now. We're going to slice ourselves something small. Quick little test print. Remember, guys, don't handle resin bare hands. Make sure you are wearing proper protection. Full disclosure, I am not in a well-ventilated room right now, but that's because I keep this room sealed off from the rest of the house. Because normally, I'm not doing this. And I didn't expect to be doing this. So. So I'm thinking I'm going to drop my Z offset. I'm all out of paper towels too. So, Control. Yeah, reduce that offset calibrations. So let's take the build plate off. Oh wait, there's a bunch of crud on it. Shoot. I don't want that on. There we go. Slide that under. Yeah. So. Control, reset. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, would help if I help if I had it in the proper thing. There you go. Down all the way. So I had a piece of paper. I really don't like this. Sanity 20 funnel fund. Thank you, appreciate it. I missed a few. Funnel fund $5. NNY Tech. That guy stand $5 for the new hazmat fund. Thank you guys, appreciate it. I need to go get some paper towels. I'll be back. I need to clean off the actual platform.
Funnel fund.
Okay. I did wash my hands. Okay. Okay, so that's where that's gonna go. That's where this is gonna go. Tell I don't play with resin printers a lot. PPE and slap mat fun. Thank you, appreciate it. I do want to get a slap mat. Like, I was looking at one. I just don't print with resin a lot, so it's kind of like, oh, it's another thing I need room for, because I don't have a lot of room in this room.
PPE and slap mat fund.
Like, that's kind of my curse, is I don't have room. So what I was thinking is it might actually be the issue might have been I was too close to the bed. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. So that off. Four corners. Reset. It is textured. It is sandblasted. What do I think about the Pico? I got one on the way. I can't wait to play with it. That board, for those that don't know how big the Pico is, it's the size of a Raspberry Pi 4, or 3, or 2, or 1. What temperature? Room temperature. Okay, things that weren't tight are now tight. Says double the paper. Yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to level it, and then I'm going to there we go. Okay, so calibration. So a piece of paper is what? 0.1 thou? Yeah, 0.1 thou. So if I go up, save. There we go. So now it is 2 pieces of paper off the deck. So let's try this again. So what I did was, for those that didn't see, I leveled it with one piece of paper, and then I increased it again by the height of a piece of paper, so 0.1 thou. So it should be 0.2 thou. So now we put some more resin back in it. Printers don't work in thou. I know, but I do. 0.1 millimeters, I increased it. It's 0.1 millimeters. Did I say thou? If this doesn't work, by the way, I'm leaving this until I buy a funnel tomorrow. Wipe down everything now. And I can't wait for somebody to clip something I did unsafe and make a video about it. Because I know that's going to happen now. Oh my god, you made that video about not aerosolizing resin and then you accidentally touched it with your bare hand because you goofed up. I'm going to blast everything with the UV light after all this, by the way, just to make sure there's no uncured resin anywhere. Okay. There we go. At least he didn't aerosolize it. Exactly! Use my other resin printer to print a funnel. Okay, let's find a model. Something quick and easy. There we go. Okay, so we are going to slice this dapper octopus. Dapper AF octopus. Okay. Oh, okay, slicing.
I better not spot an airbrush near that resin bottle. In
Matthew H, $5. I better not spot an airbrush near that resin bottle in the video. I don't even own an airbrush, man. Okay, that's annoying. So full screen. I minimize it, and then I open it, and it's not full screen anymore. That part is annoying. But I could put the resin in here. By the way, I now know how many cuts I have on my fingers. Did I choose this model? No, they offered this model. This is the model they said, hey, we'll send you. I'm like, okay. Takes a while to slice, so I am slicing it. I don't know why it's estimating 4 hours and 15 minutes. It's like 1.2 second layer time. Oh God. Ew, you can't use your middle mouse button to move around. You have to use left and right click at the same time. Atomizing the alcohol? Why atomize it when we could take it directly? Is this based on Chidu Box? I have no idea. It's called Nova Maker. Help. About. Okay, this is about Nova3d. Okay. Okay, so finish printer management. Now, how do I upload file? Actually, it looks like it's based on Lychee. Oh, and then print. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Ah, there you go. Yeah, it looks like, judging by if you look at the file, it's got the Lychee logo. So it looks like Nova Maker is based off Lychee, but it has built-in integration so that you can control the printer through the slicer. So, where can you get this model? Amazon, but hold off until I, actually get some hours on this, because so far we haven't even gotten a complete print. Not as intuitive as Fluid or Mainsail. No, this is it. You get this screen where you can upload, you can hit print, and you can see the status. And it's still showing the previous print. So, yeah. Okay, let me see if I can hear. Yes, I did print a piece of paper. Oop. I heard the noise. Okay, I'm hearing the suction sound. So we should be good, hopefully. That was fun. Now I got to garbage bag a bunch of stuff so nobody gets into it. Did I add supports? I did not add supports. Am I supposed to have supports with this model? I don't know. No, this model doesn't need supports. So I'm just happy, like, I don't know, once I get this up and running, hopefully there's no more issues, and that was just some training wheel hiccup issues that we had. So we'll see. But it is what it is. How many people are yelling at me on Discord right now? Not many. Drain hole, I'm printing it solid. I'm just printing it solid. Speaking of printed solid, where's David? I haven't seen David tonight. David! Solid. Put my Allen keys away. Drain holes aren't too bad. I did one recently. Where'd I put it? Yeah, like... What I like to do for drain holes on models, it depends on the model. So like this Dwayne Mittens here, because everyone's slapping the Rock's face on everything. So this is Bernie Mittens, but you know, it's a Rock. I put drain holes in his ears, and then like in the bottom of his coat here, the bottom of the chair, bottom of his feet. Like you can put drain holes in, you can find spots for drain holes. And then I know I showed this off on the member stream, but I did one of those articulated focus. There you go. Articulated dragons, and this is in Sparta 3D metal silk rainbow filament. So yeah, and this was printed, this was a 14-hour print with the Rapido on Tallboy. And then I've been putting more hours on the switch wire with the Enraged Rabbit, of course. What scale? 150%. And it was 14 hours. The IRCFA, no, I have done some IRCFA though. I printed a little puppy. But I'm getting some funky issue with the motor, so gonna have to play around with that a bit more. What is the glass transition temp of the resins? Pretty good. The problem is that I still would never print parts to use on a Voron. They tend to crack. The heat causes them to crack. So. It's hard to say. I can barely hear it. have a dragonfly. I have a Rapido hot end. Resin parts are fine. They could still, like, I've seen a lot of, the biggest issue with the resin prints are the places under tension. So if you have the, especially the carriage that holds your afterburner, that gets blown open all the time. I see, like, it gets torn apart where the belts attach. Gonna get an LGX light. I might. When Stealth Burner STL, when it's done. It's still being worked on, and the guy working on it doesn't want to release it till it's done. So, okay, let's pause it and see if we're getting success. Please tell me I have something on the build plate. I see nothing. I'm seeing nothing. I'm seeing nothing on there. Damn it. Is my workbench level? Level enough, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, I got nothing. Where's my squeegee? I can feel it, I just kind of... Come on. I really don't want to dump the container again. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, I did the paper again. But this time, my trick worked. Voila. Worked that time. Take the container off, dump it again, sorry, press it gently up the edge of the, slide the scraper underneath to raise the edge. What happened? Oh, we got nothing. Again. We got nothing. So, yeah, I'm gonna forget the PayPal. I'm gonna home it to 0, and it'll be what it is. It is what it is, man. Oh well. KB3D 15, may the patience be with you. That's okay. We're all learning. We're all learning. It's a learning experience, right?
May the patience be with you.
Okay. It's all learning experience, guys. Use the Schwartz. Use copious amounts of hard liquor. Okay. So what I'm doing now, I'm going, like, it grabs the paper tight. Okay. Save. Save. Completed. Okay, up 50. So basically we're on 0 right now. We are on 0. Don't need to print a funnel because it's going to work now. It's going to work now. It's going to work. Somebody said shrink the model. Scale 50%. Okay. Slice. So layer height 0.05. Exposure time, it says 1.4 seconds. Bottom layer count 3. Bottom layer exposure 15 seconds. Lift height 6 millimeters. Rest time, let's cut that down to 3 seconds. Lift speed 120, 120. Slice. Dapper AF fast. Slice. Now we wait for it to slice. And then we try it again. Try again. Try again? Try again. It's okay. It's okay. Have a swig from the bottle? Sure. While you're waiting for this to slice, make sure you like that smash button for old time's sake. Okay, and okay. Task. Here we go again. Yeah. Well, here's hoping, guys. Here's hoping.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hey, this is Doug, where we...
Shut up, Doug. I'm not hearing anything. No. I'll let it go for a couple layers and then we'll see. According to their slicer, it's 15 seconds. 15 seconds for the first layer. $60 for the first layer. Settings, first layer. Okay, we'll go 45. Change that to 45. Okay, so we'll stop. Control. Let's see what we got. Check the FEP sheet. FEP sheet looked fine from the bottom. Yeah, there's nothing on there. Shit. Okay, here we go again. Let me grab my container. Put some gloves on. Do. Yep, I got nothing. So let me grab a chunk of that. Settings. Burn. Michael Morris, $5. Funnel fun.
Funnel fun.
Gonna be able to buy a gold funnel. Ooh. Oh no! Oh no! The little fuzzy off my microphone fell in the resin. Oh no. Okay. Ah, it didn't stick this time. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to want to be working this time, so. Trying to get the corner. I really wish I had a funnel. There we go. Got it. Yeah. Quit talking about the funnel. Okay, so I bumped it up to a 45-second first layer time. We'll give it a shot. Yeah. At least tight. Yes. Okay. Fuzzy mic fun. I might have an extra one. Okay, so 45-second first layer time.
Fuzzy Mike Thing Fund.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yay. That's not what I wanted. Can't watch a donkey video, we'll get copyright striked. Christmas music, go. Okay. Trying to listen for that. Oh. I heard I heard it that time. How's it looking where this is the third try? Ordered the 4th Oskitone product. Nice. Honestly, the Oskitone, I wish my kid was a little bit older because he would love that shit. Well, I'm hoping he'll be into that stuff. I'm really hoping the little guy's into that kind of stuff when he grows up, because I want to buy him all that stuff. New box of gloves fun. Thank you.
New box of gloves.
I need to start up the get me a proper workspace to do this out of fun, because this room is going to get really cramped really soon. It already is, but it's going to get even more cramped. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm hearing it now. So it's 10:20. We're gonna let it run and hang out till 11, and then we're gonna check. And then if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I got the rest of the bottle to finish. Funnel. Somebody tell me. Okay, funnel. Resin funnel. Okay, tall boy. I don't have any profiles in here for that printer. Or you know what? Screw it. Do I got V226 on here? No, I don't. No. Print one later. Ooh. Okay, I'm hearing something. It's an hour print, so we're just gonna let it go. Let it ride, let it ride. How do I not have V226 on here? Yeah, I got tall boy. There you go, funnel. You guys want a funnel? There's a funnel. This is boring as watching resin curve. Well, it's a resin printer printing. What, like, it literally goes up and down. The entertainment comes from the fact of me spilling half a bottle of resin on the table. Is what it is. We don't want a funnel, you want a funnel. Like, I don't bow to mob mentality. Like, you guys can't force me to get a funnel. But I can print one of my own volition. Doggo is outside the door being needy. He's not supposed to be down here right now. Put him in a bad mood. I'm not in a bad mood. Why would I be in a bad mood? If this print doesn't finish, I'll be in a slightly aggravated mood, but I'm not in a bad mood. Okay, move. Okay, where is some cheap ABS? I know I have some cheap ABS somewhere. Where is some cheap ABS? Don't use the Matter Hacker stuff. That stuff sucks. What's this stuff? generic cheap ABS Plus. That'll work. Already cracked on me once. You know it's good. Okay. And if you're curious, this is the stuff I use for the articulated dragon. Prusa XL. We don't Prusa XL. Yeah, for some reason, I decided of my own volition to pre-order a Prusa XL. I still need to figure out the funds for that, but I've got, like, you know, almost a year. Got to put away $1 a day so I can give Papa Joey P his money. $2,500 printer in US, convert to Canadian, add 13% tax, add duties. Oh, I can't wait. Thank you, Papa Joey P. There we go. Close that up. %13 VAT. We have, it's called HST, Harmonized Sales Tax. Printers, tall boy. There we go. Is there an enclosure available? I have no idea if they have one yet. Let that heat up. Yeah, the Matter Hackers ABS is okay. I just find it's it likes to crack. It's actually pretty good. Honestly, the blue on Switchwire is all Matter Hackers ABS. I just found if it didn't get a really good first layer, it was warp happy too. HST is an Ontario thing. Oh, yeah, good point. All I know is I pay a lot. Random printer shows up and it's like, oh, yay! And it's like, oh, great, there's duties. I think I've paid like $200 in like random UPS or DHL or FedEx charges in the past month. Yeah, it's just regular ABS. It's nothing fancy. Prusa XL isn't fully enclosed. It has a baffle for the front, but they didn't say anything about a top hat. And that's the problem with the XL, is because you have this, all this party up top here. Yeah, enclosing this is easy with the baffle, which honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the baffle. I'd rather see panels and a door. David, if you're watching, I'd rather have a proper door and enclosure, so I can actually see my print. But they're gonna have to go with some sort of top hat, and it's gonna have to be a big top hat to hide all this stuff, so yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a dual extruder, because here's the thing. I don't do a lot of multicolor outside of testing stuff, like the Enraged Rabbit right now. So I will get more use out of a dually than going all in on 4. Oh yeah, I know they said there will be, but it's just an extra added cost, right? It doesn't come with one. It's something you're gonna have to buy for extra. So. How long of a rest time should I have? Because I have like it's like a 2-second exposure, but then it's got like a 4-second rest time. Now we'll see. Would it be legal for me to get a PO box? There actually is a service where there's a service called My Detroit Mailbox, because I live in Windsor, Ontario, Canada, well, nearby, and literally Detroit's across the bridge. So there's a service called My Detroit Mailbox where you literally create an account with them, and then whenever you order something online, you ship it to their address, and they hang on to it, and then you just go there and pick it up. So you could ship stuff in the US. The thing is, you have to get across the border. Now, can you come across the border? You know, if you go into the States for 20 minutes and then come back, they're gonna be like, hey, why did you come over for 20 minutes? And they're like, you can make up, you know, oh, I went for gas, because that used to be a thing for a while. People would go across the border for gas because it was cheap, much cheaper in the US. It's not so much anymore, but that was a thing back in the day. So you go across, oh, I had to pick up something or whatever, and it's like, oh, well, what did you buy? Because now you're importing it into Canada, and they're like, oh, it's this much? We want our money. So, this guy, the FL Sun, Customs grabbed it. I actually had to go to Customs to get this from Customs, because FL Sun put their price on it at like $100. So somebody working at the border looks at this, goes, this is a big heavy box. It says 3D printer on it, and it says $100. And they're like, that is not right. So I had to go there and basically show them, pull up the Amazon webpage for this, which only showed a US price because it wasn't on like Amazon Canada. So they went, okay, it's this much US, convert it to Canadian, 13%, give me now if you want the product. So I had to pay that. So I always say you buy food in the US. It used to be cheaper to buy food in the US. I know some people still do. It's just once you add in, you know, the border fees and the time, COVID makes it a pain in the butt. Now we can hop over for 72 hours, but it's still kind of a pain in the butt. If you buy 2K printer is not printing peak. To print peak and like all that stuff, you need like an oven. Like, no, you're talking like 10K for peak printers and whatnot, minimum. Like you basically have to build an oven and then build a printer inside the oven, and not have it, you know, start fires. Okay, let's print a funnel. 7K is the lowest peak printer, yeah. Like if you want, you can build your V0, go buy one of those cheap AliExpress, you know, aluminum parts kits. Get yourself some high temperature motors and belts, build it, and then take that printer and put it in your oven, and then you can print peak. Have at her. I don't know how the electronics will fare though. You might reflow a little bit of solder. Guessing if you have a printer that prints peaks, could be tuned down for ABS or PLA. Honestly, it'd probably be horrible at it, because if you're printing peak, odds are you're not gonna have a part cooling fan. And also, why do you guys need peak and PI? Like, I love how everyone's like, oh, I want to print peak and whatnot. What are you doing that requires that? Now, if you come back to me and say, hey, I work in the medical field and we need to make medical molds or tooling or whatever. Okay, cool. But if you're, you know, little Timmy at home and you want to print a Benchy and peak just because, well, no. You know, never to bring up Peak or Ultim. It's not that. It's just the fact that it's like, hey guys, I want to play Minecraft on my computer, but I want to, you know, cryogenically cool it so I can overclock it. Well, yeah, you could do that, but it's kind of pointless. It's like printing Peak or Ultim at home. It's not, that's the same realm as overclocking, you know, doing, you know, liquid nitrogen overclocking. That's not something the average person needs to do. .3D print functional car parts. That's my argument for Peak. Depending on the part, like we do a lot of tooling for automotive, and like the fanciest plastic we see is like we do see a lot of GF nylon, GF polypro, glass filled nylons. A lot of like, that's like mostly the highest we see in terms of like temperature plastics and whatnot, is like the glass filled nylons, polypros. A lot of TPO in cars now. A lot of TPO, a lot of just ABS and whatnot. PC ABS is very common in automotive right now. How's Tall Boy looking? It's about to lay its first layer down. What's the best whiskey? I'm partial to JP Weiser's, but that's my like go-to. Carbon fiber polycarbonate is super strong. I have some somewhere, I think. Right now for Tall Boy is PA12 glass filled nylon. It's holding up pretty well. You just got to be careful. Remember, anytime you add something to filament, you lose layer adhesion, because the particles inside, they're chopped up. They're not strands. It's not like injection molding glass filled nylon or whatever, where you have nice strands of the material. It's got to be chopped up really fine. And when you fill the plastic with something, that doesn't stick to itself. Carbon fiber doesn't stick to carbon fiber. It just, they fall off each other. So when you fill plastic with a filler, you're going to lose layer adhesion because there's less material that will stick to each other. So you'll gain strength in the one axis and lose it in the other axis. Yes, layer adhesion is better at higher chamber temps. It's like ABS. Yes, you can print ABS in an enclosed chamber with no drafts at 30°C, but the higher that chamber temperature, the better it is, because you will keep the plastic hotter longer, and as it cools, you want it to cool as a single unit. Less cracking in that regard, but you will also get better layer adhesion if it is hotter as the previous layer. If the previous layer is hotter as the next layer is laid down, you'll get better adhesion. PC ABS. Do I have any PC ABS? I don't know. I got to do an inventory at some point and actually make like a spreadsheet, because I have like spools everywhere and like I keep forgetting what I have. Isn't resin printing so much fun, guys? Yeah, PC ABS is spendy. It's pricey. And there's Tall Boy doing its thing. Is that a 3080 under the bench? I wish. Tried printing clear PETG, but keep getting burn marks. Any tips? Enable ZHop. I don't know what else. I don't print PETG. Yeah. What is the use case for ASA? Same as ABS. ABS and ASA are pretty much the same. ASA is pretty much just ABS formulated for UV resistance and a few other minor things. Functionally, they're within margin of error difference in terms of like actually using them. ASA is a little bit more stiffer, and also by that fact is also a little bit more brittle than ABS. But it does work fine for printer parts and whatnot. A lot of people seem to think that ASA is better than ABS in printing. Not really. but that's because there is more good ASA out there than good well, there's good ABS out there and there's good ASA, but there's also a lot of bad ABS out there in terms of filament. So I think a lot of people got this in their head that ABS is worse than ASA, because a lot of people, when they print ABS for the first time, go and buy like a cheap spool of ABS and it prints like garbage. And then they buy a spool of ASA, but most ASA that out there is good ASA, because nobody's really making cheap $10 spools of China ASA, right? Like usually the ASA is out there is like Proof Cement or other good brands. So, but that's the same if you buy a good brand of ABS, you're gonna have a good result. But there's also a lot of cheap ABS out there, which kind of brings the name down, I think. So, functionally, they're pretty much the same. Rosa3d from Poland's ASA sucks balls. Sorry, not sorry. I've never printed that, so. How can cheap ABS be good? It could. I've used cheap ABS in the past, but it tends to really stink because it's not ABS that's meant for making into filament. Companies actually make, like, you gotta remember, most companies that make filament do not make their own plastic. They buy the resin from another company, and then they just turn the pellets into filament and they color it. So they're just buying bulk Gaylords of pellets and they're turning it into filament. I did a video where I actually went to a local filament manufacturer and interviewed the owner. So if you want to see that, I have a video on my channel about that, how filament is made. Hopefully going back soon. But a lot of the cheap ABS is not supposed to be filament. It's like just like injection mold grade ABS, meant for like, you know, crappy Chinese children's toys. 40 Creek. I do like 40 Creek. I just like JP a little bit more. Been printing with hips a lot lately. I have a bunch of hips I need to use more. Okay, funnels funneling. Gaylord is a unit of measurement. Gaylord is a what? It means a few different things. Like usually, like when I say Gaylord, I mean like the box that filament comes in. So let me see here. Yeah. Why is this bringing up Kijiji? Yeah, like, there you go. This is a Gaylord of resin. Like, this is what plastic comes in. It's usually one of these. It's like 3 walls of heavy duty cardboard. And this is what like filament or your resin comes in. So yeah, so even this is a Dow Chemicals Gaylord. So. Left for 40 minutes. What did you miss? I don't know. It failed several times and I got resin everywhere and I spilt half a bottle by accident. But I think it's going. We'll find out in a little bit here. At 11 o'clock, I'm going to pause the print and look at it. And if it looks like it's functioning, we'll let it finish. And if not, we're going to call the stream there. Carrot feeder. I'm having... full disclosure, I'm having a little bit of issues with the carrot feeder at the moment. When it works, it's working well, but I'm having an issue with the feeding. And no, it's not because of the rat's nest. It's an issue with the motor. Trying to sort out something right now. But when it's working, it's working. And a lot of other people are having no issues with it, so I'm assuming it's a technical issue. Might have to swap the motor out or something, we'll see. But if you're just planning on doing multicolor, something like that is fine. If you want to do multi-material, then you got to go tool changer. Don't do multi-material on that, but multicolor is fine. I'm working on a new FDM machine right now. Do you think it's worth waiting for the Revo for it? Like, are you talking about designing for it? Because you can do different things. Like, you could design it for the Revo 6 and use that. And for the Revo 6, that's basically designing around a current V6. Or you can design it for the Micro. Personally, I say go with the Micro. But yeah. I really like the Revo. For the majority of users, the Revo is good. If you are a speed benchy type or you print fast with a fat nozzle, there are other options. But for the generic 90% of users who are just running an off-the-shelf machine like an Ender 3 and they want to upgrade it to something that they can easily swap the nozzle on, Revo is good. But that's based off my experience with the beta. I haven't installed production units yet, so we'll see. So that's actually the plan tomorrow. Yeah, the Micro is much smaller, heatsink wise. The prices aren't too bad. It's like what, 120 USD all in for a 6-ore Micro was 4 nozzles. So that's honestly not bad considering how much a normal V6 is. And then it's like $10 a nozzle. Which, again, $10 for a good quality nozzle. That includes a good heat break, and you're never going to have oozing issues because the whole thing is one complete unit, and you don't have to worry about it leaking ever. Yeah. Like when you compare like a Revo to like a Mosquito, the Mosquito looks really bad price-wise. Because you could buy like almost 2 full Mosquito kits or 2 full Revo kits for what it costs to have like one kitted out, like one functional Mosquito from the OEM. Look guys, resin printing. So much fun. The Micro the size of a dragonfly. No. Yes and no. Where is, the dragonfly is the same size as a dragon. So the Micro is about the same length, maybe. It's really light. If you don't need to print faster than 18 millimeters cubed a second, the Revo's fine. And for anyone that's like, oh, why is the heat, like the fact that it heats up and cools down really quick, why does that matter? You only heat up at the beginning of the print, who cares? Anyone running a tool changer where you want to cool down the nozzle so you don't have ooze in between prints, park it, turn your part fans on max, that nozzle temp drops like a rock. Why is the Mosquito price so high? R&D recouping. The Mosquito's been around for like 3 years now. If they were still recouping R&D, they did it wrong. And honestly, the block is complicated. If you look at the block of the Mosquito, it's complicated. There's complex geometries there. E3D went smart. Everything on Revo is lathe work. It's all one machine that can do it all. They went about it smart. Mosquito, you have all kinds of fun, complicated geometries in regards to the block. Like, you have all kinds of funky angles and cutouts. Like, there's this cutout right here, okay? You know, between the thermistor and the heater. What does that cutout do? That's an extra machining step. Like, there's a ton of machining involved in this block. And then, you know, you got the paste and... I don't know. I can't see myself installing these in a printer again. Lathe is cheap, and you can use like, go back and watch my video where I sit down and just talk about the Revo. I mentioned like with lathe work, like I spoke about this with, did I speak about it with Andre on the I can't remember if it was through DMs or on the interview, but they would just, you know, bar feeders. You just have the bar stock on a machine and it just keeps pumping them out day in, day out. I really wish E3D would provide bimetal heat break. It is bimetal. Yeah, grab the beta one because I already got it out. That's brass, and then that's stainless steel, and that's your brass again. So yeah, this actually, I think this is brass copper alloy. I can't remember. That is a bimetal heat break. So anyone, I don't know why some people kept saying that Slice owns a patent on bimetal heat breaks. They don't. The only thing they have is a patent on standoffs. They're gonna sink into it. Honestly, like, they came out with their Mosquito Magnum Plus, and then they told, it specifically says, oh, I got a screw stuck on my keyboard. So if you go to Slice's website, products, eliminate heat creep, nozzle packs. Okay, so Magnum Plus, order now. Okay, so build my Magnum. I want air cooled because I'm not crazy and want water. 1.75. Yeah, I'm lazy. Oh, we're gonna go for the 100 watt. Yeah, PT 1000. 2 of them for redundancy. So let's find assumption of liability. The fact that you have to agree to a waiver, I love. 3D printer care, blah, 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 plastic instructions. So use solid metal threaded inserts, single, dual. Oh, we'll come back to that. You whiny boy, I don't have any more treats. I'm all out. It's empty. It's empty. There's nothing. There's nothing in there. They're gone. It's gone. I got no more. There's nothing in there. You ate them all, you fat dog. Or maybe Mama will give you some. No, don't go looking over there. I got nothing for you. You ate them all. I'll give you a pet, though. Okay. Get. Oh, he looks so dejected. Go give him some. Yeah. Wife's gonna go give him some. We have a bunch in the garage upstairs, the garage in the closet upstairs. So he's got more treats just upstairs. So let's see here. So yeah, if you want to install dual heaters, it should be installed by a professional. Temperatures can exceed 600. Use of attachment between the hotend and the guide rail must be composed of metal structures to a metal recirculating ball bearing carriage riding on a metal guide wheel. I have yet to see somebody do it that way. Every person I've seen mount a Mosquito Magnum Plus has been like with printed mounts. They specifically tell you not to mount it that way, but then they gave pre-production units to people to show off, and they mounted them specifically as how they said not to mount them. I take offense to that. Like, if they tell you not to do it, don't do it. That's why Voron does not support the Magnum Plus. There's no mounts for it. because they specifically say no printed mounts. All Voron hot end mounts are printed. I have a Rapido in there. Rapido's like 100 watts too. It doesn't say not to. So, okay. Also, it's a PTC, and after like, once it hits like 40 Celsius, it drops down to like 50 watts anyways. It's only 100 watts for that first little bit. So at least that's safer. Versus the, let's just take it off the shelf heater cartridge and shove it in a block of metal and let it run away if it runs away. Is Tom's mounted that way? Yes. Tom did it on his own though. That's the thing. Like, they're DIY printers. You can do what you want with them, but you accept all liability. I still don't know what these are for. They gave me these and I don't know what they're for. Oh, I think these are to go over the, if I replace the screen protector, maybe? I don't know. How's the warm-up time on the Rapido? Can I scroll back? No, it's really fast. It's like Revo fast. They're both circular heaters. The Revo heater is a little bit more advanced than the Rapidos. But they're both the same, like they're both circular ceramic heaters. So. The lawyers make them say it. Well, if the lawyers say it, you got to do it. Screen gasket. Yeah, so it's a replacement for the one that's already on there. So we got 5 minutes and then I'm going to pause the print and it better still be going. Otherwise, I'm not going to be a happy camper. The Galileo clock. Yes, it's compatible. Basically, for the stealth burner, I know I have one. Yes. The stealth burner replaces these parts, okay? So it replaces your front fan shroud, okay? So it replaces this part, and then it replaces your hot end mount. So the extruder itself can remain the same. That has an LGX. Tallboy, which is, you know, running right now, has a stealth burner front end and hot end mount, but it's still running a stock afterburner. So yes, you can use the Galileo. The Galileo will work with a stealth burner. Yeah. I don't know why they don't make bimetal heat breaks for the original hot ends on the mirror, and why don't they make deeper ones and use regular V6 nozzles like the CHT? Because they're so. The way this is made, there is no way that you could have the ability to screw in a traditional nozzle into this. Okay, there's not enough material here that you could screw a traditional nozzle into here without making it longer, and then it loses a whole bunch of thermal properties that you want. So there's no way that you can make it traditional. There's no way to carry the old nozzle forward. As for the CHT, there are other ways that you can get funky geometries that would give you the same effect, but that's in the future. You wouldn't be able to add the CHT funkiness to one of these because of the way you have to machine a CHT nozzle. So, as for the Hemera, the Revo attaches to it, and the titanium heat break actually works damn good. Bimetal works, but if you actually look at the actual like charts and like the data, the geometry on the Hemera heat break is actually pretty damn good in terms of being able to prevent heat creep, and then anything that does come up, because it's got that flange to dissipate it into the heat sink itself, is yeah. Any idea when Revo will ship? I can't say much. Obviously recent events at E3D, Sanjay's passing has kind of delayed things a bit. It'll be announced soon. So next month, probably early next year. Have I tried the Diamondback nozzle with CVD diamond tip? Nope. I'm not a fan of inserted tips in hot end nozzles, and the fact that my nozzle X prints anything hard that I need to print without issue, and then my plated copper nozzles print everything soft without issue. What do I get from a diamond? Other than probably issues like the was it the Ruby nozzles that had the issues? Have I smoothed any ABS prints? I have not, actually. I tried to do one a while ago, and it didn't work. I used ABS Plus, which doesn't, yeah. Nozzlex is good. It is. Obsidian is... But yeah. That's not out yet. What issues did Ruby have? When they first came out, there was a lot of... I think the Ruby tip blew out because it's inserted, right? So it's not... They're two different metals, or the two different materials. They heat up differently. Yeah. Dragons take standard V6 nozzles. Yes, the Revo is just a hot end. It's just a hot end. Although there will be a version of the Hemera that has the hot end parts of a Revo in it. Should any screws on the 2.4 use Loctite? The grub screws. The set screws for the like the 20-tooth gears and whatnot. Much lower friction. For how short of an amount of time the filament is in the nozzle, do you think increasing the friction will impact final prints that much? When you have like stuff like a Rapido that's pushing like 40 millimeters a second cubed or more. Okay, so I'm gonna pause it here and let's see if I actually have something on the build plate or if I'm gonna pour another drink. So let's see. That is something on the build plate. Oh my God. Yay. Resume. There is stuff on the build plate. I'm still gonna pull another drink though. I still say you pour another drink. I concur. Talking to a guy at work. What do you do on your weekends? Well, you know, Saturday night I build printers and then I drink in front of like 200 people. What? So, let's do a little questionnaire because I can do this now. I keep forgetting that YouTube has polls. So, if, let's say hypothetically, because of between your guys' support and YouTube actually paying me ad revenue finally, and other sources of income that being a content creator provides. If hypothetically, in the next year or so, I were to transition to doing this full time, okay? Would you guys rather see more live streams or video on demand? So like VOD, so standalone videos that you watch on YouTube. Would you guys rather see live streams more or VODs more? So if by live streams, I mean, there would still be like the regular weekly, probably still Saturday night, maybe move to Friday, like stream like this, but then like an extra 2 streams a week where we just have like something printing and we just hang out and just like go over printing news. And maybe I try and get some people on and we do a podcast or something like that. So yeah, so I put up a little poll there. And yes, obviously there would be more of both if I was doing this full time, because it'd be easier for me to edit videos when I, you know, don't have 40 hours a week to work. But I know a lot of you guys watch me for the streams because I'm like the only 3D printing guy that does regular streams. So. Asking the live stream watchers. I'm gonna put this up on the channel in like an actual like community post. Which one is more efficient? Honestly, I stream because it's the easiest thing to do. I don't have to edit anything. Like even my most recent video where I just talked for 8 minutes. Not even 8 minutes. This is how you know that video where I was talking about the resin printing I was serious about it. The video was like 7 minutes and 20 seconds. I didn't stretch it to 8 minutes for extra ad revenue. If you make a video 8 minutes, you can put a mid-roll ad. I didn't stretch it 30 seconds so I could put a mid-roll ad on it. That's how you know I was serious about that content. But even that video took 3 hours. Between coming down here, recording it, that was like the third take. Recording it, getting the SD card out, bringing it upstairs, downloading all the footage, putting it on the server, Adobe Premiere, editing it all, making a thumbnail, taking pictures for the thumbnail, uploading it, creating creating all the details and everything. That was like 2-3 hours for a 7-minute video. Normal videos are like 6 hours for like 10 minutes because I don't script. I'm horrible at scripting. Every time I try to script, I just say, screw it, come down here and talk to the camera for an hour. So standalone videos take a lot of time. Stream, I come down here 5 minutes before the stream, I turn the cameras on, I put my apron on, turn my mic on, and hope that it's charged up, and hit go live, and then hi. So, where's the Trident kit? It should be here on the 16th, according to UPS. Oh yeah, because you guys weren't here yesterday, a lot of you. The Trident kit, they sent me the shipping details, like the tracking number for somebody else. So I watched somebody else's Trident kit go to their house. Yeah, the one they sent me will be here this week. I'm gonna need merch. I have merch. I need to actually like pay a $5 to get proper merch, but YouTube's like, you need merch. So I do have a store. If you go to my channel and go to store, I do have like a few things. There you go, you can get a sweater. What do I have? I have a mug, a tumbler, a bottle, a mug. These are really bad. If you buy one of these, you get credit for being like buying the really shitty merch that I just kind of threw together because YouTube was bugging me. It kept bugging me to set up a store. So, yeah. After you get 10,000 subs, YouTube's like, hey, you can make a store. And then they'll keep bugging you until you make the store. So, do I get a lot for streams? I get more from streams because you guys donate. In terms of ad revenue, the streams do about as average as the videos, but the streams, between donations and people becoming members, that is honestly bigger. That's the only way, like, honestly, to be honest, guys, Patreon, YouTube members, and donations are like multitudes bigger than ad revenue. Ad revenue is like consistent good, but it's not like the old days of YouTube where, you know, ad revenue was great. It's okay now. And I don't get the views. I just had my first video hit 100,000 views. Like, I have a ton of videos. I've got like over 200 videos on my channel, but if you look at the views, like, I have one video with over 100,000. I've never had a video go viral. Like, nothing goes viral on my channel. Like, there you go. So these are my most popular videos. Scroll down once, 28,000 views, 33,000 views. Yeah. My channel, I get a lot of views, but nothing like, I ain't Mr. Beast. I don't know how to do the timestamps. I gotta look up how to do that because every time I try to do it, like, I've tried to do it a few times, it doesn't work. No, it's a FISEC FISEC Trident kit, and they're sending it to me. So, how does membership work? If you become a member, there's different tiers. I hate gatekeeping content behind money. So they're basically, I don't differentiate the rewards. Okay, the rewards for being a YouTube member is the same as a Patreon. I occasionally, if I get a video done early, you'll be able to see it like a day early. I'll put it up live for members. And also, I've done a few now. I did one yesterday, but going forward, I am going to try and stick to doing a monthly members only live stream. So, Sinister Karma, $9.99. Thank you, appreciate it. Building a V2.4, and I want to use Clipper with Repetier server. Do you know if Repetier works with Clipper? I'm not sure. I've never used Repetier server. If you Google Repetier server in Clipper and see if anything comes up, but I've never used it, so. I do great streams. Thank you. I've put the most into the streams. Like, I literally went out and bought and built a 4K camera specifically for videos so I could leave my stream setup the same and not change anything on my stream setup. Like, yeah. I like your opinion to test the mellow crazy volcano block. Honestly, in terms of if you want to print dummy thick and fast, Volco Mosk. Yeah. Go to Nitram. Nitram is the speed benchy guy. He's the guy who does the stupid fast speed benchies. So, does he have a website? No, he's got a Twitter. He has this hot end that he built that he is selling called the Volco Mosk. And this is if you want to go dummy fast, in my opinion. If you want like stupid high flow, this seems to be the hot end you want. So, but the thing is, I don't. I've never needed beyond a standard high flow hot end, like a Dragon high flow. I don't really print dummy fast. Even like V226 here, my workhorse machine that I've printed the parts for every other printer in this room, it just has a standard Revo in it right now. So, no, the Volco Mosk, I think, takes volcano nozzles. Ask Joel. I'm pretty sure Joel runs his printers independently. I don't think he's using... Last I talked to him, he had like 40-something printers, so... Dude's got a lot of printers. And I am working to get him on a stream. Hopefully in the next couple weeks, so... Actually, we were hoping he could get on stream on Friday, but that didn't happen, so I did the member stream. And there will be a Revo high flow at some point. Yeah. When I got my Ender, I think this is all I need for that. That was me with my Monoprice Select Mini. I got the Monoprice Select Mini. My wife bought it for me for Christmas. After I said, hey, honey, buy me this for Christmas. It showed up like mid-December, and I just unboxed it and opened it right then and there because I was like, I couldn't wait till Christmas. By Christmas, I was already looking how to build a bigger printer. Monoprice Select Mini, parts of it live on in the bonsai down there, but it has, 120 millimeters cubed is way too limited. Every time somebody asks me if, should I build a V0 as my first printer? No, it's way too small. Would you be able to generate content to generate content every day though? Would you personally be struggling if I limited to 3D printing content only? If I went full time, I'd branch out into other things. Like I do want to do CNC stuff. I do want to do more. Like I've done, stuff like the OSCI tone. If I were to branch out, I would be doing more generalized stuff. Don't worry, I won't be starting doing Minecraft Let's Plays. But if I were to go full time, I'd have more time to do other hobbies and technical stuff, but it wouldn't just all be 3D printing. What I would personally like, the plan would be 3 streams a week. One of them would be like our traditional normal Saturday night stream that we've been doing, but there would be hopefully a podcast-esque stream where I have a guest of some sort and we just go through stuff, you know, kind of see, you know, what's popular on Reddit for 3D printing, what's new in 3D printing in terms of news and whatnot, just kind of like a live podcast type thing. And then a hangout stream where we just kind of throw a print on the oven and just kind of shoot the shit. And then like a print and chill. And then our normal Saturday stream, if I were to do 3 streams a week. More painting with Nero. That stream had like the worst viewers of any of my live streams. And you know what? I had so much fun doing that. One of these days, I'm going to finish an Iron Man helmet. Like, that's another thing, you know, build an Iron Man helmet from start to scratch, you know, using servos and all the whole shebang, which hopefully a larger resin printer will allow me to do some of that stuff now. So yeah. Need more only benchies. I need to actually get a site set up at some point too. Because I do have the onlybenchies.com. There's a few small projects. I need to, once I put the production Revo in there, take the beta out, the beta unit, I am going to kill it. I am going to hook 24 volts up to it directly and let it run away to test the PTC heater on it, because the heater on the beta units is the same as the production unit, but I really don't want to kill a production Revo. So I'm going to hopefully not kill, but if it dies, the beta unit that I have. Which I actually have the heater for it right here. So this is the heater unit from a beta Revo. Focus. There you go. This right here, I'm going to kill. I'm going to literally cut the wire and hook it directly up to a 24 volt power supply in a printed hot end with fans and whatnot to simulate a MOSFET popped full runaway of a Revo and see what happens. Okay, hopefully it doesn't die. I'm hoping it doesn't die, or at least melts. It shouldn't melt. They say it doesn't melt, and they've tested it to 36 volts and it does melt. So that will die. This kills the Revo. But after that, I'm gonna put the heatsink on it. I'm gonna make a little shadow box with it and kind of put it on the shelf. So, but to be fair, I'm also going to do that to a standard V6 where I'm going to put a 24 volt 50 watt heater cartridge in it, because I don't have any 40 watts and a lot of people run 50 watts. So I'm going to assume you're running a 50 watt because a lot of people run 50 watts. I'm going to do that with a standard V6. Same thing, printed housing. I'm going to have a part fan. I'm going to literally print a whole bunch of afterburners. So I'm going to print housing in this. I'm going to just mount it to like a piece of aluminum extrusion, have the fans going full tilt, have a runaway, simulate a runaway, and just let it happen and see what happens. I'm going to do that to a V6. I'm going to do it to the Revo, and I'm going to do it to a Mosquito. And whatever happens, happens. So I'm prepared to completely melt down a Mosquito. 40 watt is a sweet. I'm tempted, actually, now that I think about it, I probably should go buy some 12 volt or 24 volt 40 watt heaters. Just so that they're all 40 watt across the board. Let me Amazon that tonight. Aluminum block V6 will melt, if I remember correctly. Those are the viral vids. I know. I really don't want to kill the beta unit. It served me so well. And I need to get one of those. Like, I don't have a proper thermometer to measure the temperatures. Oh, I'm going to do it outside. I'm not going to do it inside. Do you have an opinion on FDM smoothing with resin? There are safe ways to do it, like dipping the part or brushing it on, letting it drip, and then smooth it. Do not aerosolize it. And then another thing I want to do is once it gets cold, I'm going to take I'm going to take the Bonsai outside because it's the cheapest printer in the winter, and see if printing outdoors in cold air in the winter will help your overhangs when it's like -20 out. Fleer Fund. Maybe I should hit up Banggood. Banggood wants to send me something, but every time I ask for a printer, like, oh, we don't have it in stock. So maybe I'll get them to send me a Fleer. Mix the resin with baby powder, make a paste, and flip the printer. I've done that. I've done printing upside down. We did it on a live stream. We flipped my V0 upside down, and it was no different. But yes, for those that are worried, I've got a fire extinguisher. Yes, it's the little spray one, but if you have a big roaring fire in this room already, something's wrong. I think most people that have fires are like little spot fires, and you don't want a massive ABC. So I have this guy under my desk. I have another one by the door. So like my shelf by the door has another one. So if I open the door, I can grab one right away. So I have one of these under the desk. I have one by the door, and then in my kitchen upstairs, I have a proper fire extinguisher. And then I have a smoke detector directly above my desk. Good morning. Good morning. It is 11:20. The print should be, we're at 80%. We're going to let it finish. And then I got to clean it, cure it, all that stuff. Watching a resin printer do its thing is the most boring thing in the world, though. Time remaining? It does. It's saying... Yeah, it says the way it works is it tells you... What? It's got an hour and 16 minutes of total print time, and we're at an hour and 4 minutes. So we got like 12 minutes left. And I wouldn't normally have a camera on the printer, but honestly, this is the most boring thing in the world to watch. So... Waking up, I have... Sanity, where are you at? You're in... are you... Czech, right? Czech... Is it Czech Republic? No, it's not Czech... No, Czech Republic now, right? Or no. Didn't the country... Where... What is Czech called now? What is the country of Czech called? Because they changed their name again, didn't they? Well, the V... Why are you guys thinking there's a V0.2? What is wrong with V0.1 that needs updating? To need a V0. Czech Republic. Is Czech Republic still? Okay. Didn't one of them just change their names, though? Czechia. Okay. Tried to put the magic smoke back in, but it didn't work. Yeah, if you let the angry pixies out, that's usually it. Yeah, V01 will likely get an update to support Revo, obviously. And but that will be like a V01 R1 type update. Kind of like how there's the V2.4 R1 and there's, you know, V2.4 R2 in the works and whatnot for Stealth Burner and whatnot. We're trying to simplify the naming because honestly, the printers, all the printers that are currently like current release are pretty stable. So like you're not going to see a 2.5 anytime soon because there's really, you know, bring over some things we learned from Trident, but it's not going to be like a 2.5. We're not going to do that anymore. People already get confused with the names as is. Recently, no, Czechoslovakia separated 30 years ago to Czech and Slovak Republic. I knew that, but I could have sworn, I thought you guys changed your name to Czechia or something like that. But I guess that's just like a new short form. I guess. I'm not 100% sure. Still feel like the 80s was only 10 years ago. If that 70s show was released today, like the show, that 70s show, the time difference between when that show was released and the 90s, if that 70s show was released today, I think, wouldn't it be like, I think it was like that 2000 show or that 90s show. Like, It's bad. Czechia became the official name, the official English language name for Czech Republic in 2016. Okay, that's what I heard of. Okay. So we're up to 2.4.1. Adding releases makes things more confusing, not less. Well, you do need to know what release you're on. Like, if we change the files of the printer, like, oh, hey, we changed mounting or whatever, or did a bunch of bug fixes to the CAD, like, it does need a name. You can't just put it out there under the existing game, because then going forward, people, hey, I have issues with my printer. Oh, are you running 2.4.1? No? Oh, okay, run 2.4.1. Like, yeah. Yeah, 2.4 is really solid. I'm lazy, so I probably won't do the MGM12 gantry, because, again, I'm lazy, but I'll probably end up doing it at some point. It's funny because we just called it Chechi here since the 90s. Well, it's like, you know, in English, a lot of countries aren't what their name is. And, you know, Germany is Deutschland. Like, nobody says Germany, or I guess Germans don't say German. How much price difference is it? What do you mean price difference is what? Stealth burner replaces this stuff. So your fan mounts and your hot end mount. It'll run on your standard carriage. If you want to run Clockwork 2, which is the update to the Clockwork, you need the MGM12 carriage, because currently to mount your extruder, the Clockwork extruder on a traditional afterburner, the screws come in from the back. And that's kind of a pain because your drag chain's in the way. On Clockwork 2 with the MGM12 carriage, their screws are going to come in from the front. So here's the thing. If you are currently running a printer, a Voron printer that runs Afterburner, and you have no issues with your extruder, and you don't want to change out your extruder setup, whether you're running an Afterburner, an LGX, a Clockwork, a Galileo, whatever the heck you're running, if you just want to switch to the Afterburner for the better cooling, you can do that. You don't need to change your extruder or your mounts. I believe so, Techmaster, but I'm not actively involved in the development of it. Should my first Voron be a V0 or a V2? It depends on what printers you currently have and what you need out of a 3D printer. The English language words for countries is generally different than their native tongue. Exactly, and the English words are right. You think the print finished? Did it finish? Oh, no, we're at 90%. It's very boring to watch. Okay, resin printing people time. So, do I need to have a long... Because right now, I'm looking at the slicer settings here, okay? There we go. Whale 2, Resin, Nova stand. So this is like their Nova stand, whatever. They only have their normal Nova Resin. Exposure time is 1.4 seconds. Bottom layer count 3, bottom layer exposure 45. Lift height 6 millimeters. Rest time 3 seconds. Do I need rest time? Can I like drop that down to like a second? Is that rest time critical? And lift height, should I leave it at 6 or should I drop that down? And then lift speed and retract speed are 120. I had an American tell me British English was wrong, and I'm like, we spawned the language. If I'm not mistaken, American English is more like old British English. It's British English evolved into what it is now. And American English stayed like Old British, because at least I remember watching something on the accents where they were talking about that. I don't know. Language is dumb. We just make up words on the fly. Okay, yeah, no rest. So I'm going to turn off rest. So I'm going to play with it tomorrow and turn off rest. We'll just go 0.5 rest just in case. Okay, I can't have less than 1 second left rest time. American English is largely the way it is because Daniel Webster, who hated the British, so he changed. So is that why there's no U's in color and donut is spelt wrong? Neighbor, roof, garage, creek. Potato, potato. Exactly. Tomato, tomato. Ketchup, catsup. I'm just really hoping the bed level stays the same and I don't need to re-level this bed ever. Gray or gray? It's gray. How far is the print done? It is at 99%. So I'm gonna have to get some gloves on and get my resin container over here. It's like aluminum and aluminium. From what I understand, the guy who actually wrote like the paper on aluminum, like spelt it both aluminum and aluminium in this research paper. Like he literally like changed spelling like halfway through or something like that. So technically both are correct. Completed. Continue resin vat clean. Okay, well, it actually didn't finish properly. Shit. We got a partial failure. We got some failure. Where is my resin scraper? There you are. So, Mr. Octopus here is missing some arms, unfortunately. which is roughly around when we pause the print. So he's missing 3 arms. Well, the parts that did finish actually finished very well. Throw him in here. Actually, it's gotta dry off first. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna re-slice him full size and with our updated settings, and we'll let that print run overnight. Cure. Actually, no. Because now I got a bunch of gunk on the bottom of my screen here. Okay, I don't know where it went. I'm gonna have to use the funnel. Uh-oh. I don't know where they went. It's not a good idea to have little pieces floating in the bed, right? That's how you crack your LCD. Whoopsie doodle. Oh well. I gotta strain it. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, and that's cured. So, part of him finished really well, and then he lost 3 fingers. So, focus. There you go. There's our little go-fucktopus. So for some reason, 3 of his fingers didn't finish, which is roughly around when I paused the print. So obviously something happened there. Our funnel is still going. An hour left. Good detail. Yeah, it's good detail. It does run Chitu box, so I wish I knew where that stuff went. Now I gotta strain the whole bloody thing. But it is what it is. This one is fluid? Pretty sure that, yeah, this is fluid. Yeah. Yeah, this is fluid. .2 seconds. Okay, we'll bump that up. So right now I got 2.2 seconds. Bottom layer count 3. Bottom exposure time 45 seconds. Lift height 5 mil. Rest time 1 second. Lift speed 120 and 120. So what is the firmware slicer world like? Firmware is whatever the printer comes in. Nobody's flashing and changing their firmware on resin printers, really. Slicers, Chi2 Box, but Chi2 Box Pro you have to pay for if you want a lot of features. But the thing is, a lot of newer resin printers are locked into Chi2 Box. It's nowhere near as open source as it is with FDM. So there's that. Anti-aliasing is hit or miss. Try turning that off. It's set for 2. I'll leave it at 2 for now. It seems to be okay on the parts that actually finished. So let's bring in a model. Oh, or it can just crash. And forget all my settings. 2.2. Save. There we go. Okay. And crashed again. Okay. But checked out Nano DLP? I have not. Resin is not my strong suit. I don't do a lot of resin. So resin is definitely not my my strong suit. Wouldn't the vat cleaning routine find the remnant? The thing is, I don't think so, because the remnants might not be within the I could do that. I could do the vat cleaning thing. Yeah, let's do the vat cleaning thing. Let's make sure it's not within the thing. Okay. Put a glove on. Get a chunk of filament and clean the vat. May I have one somewhere. There we go. So if I put that there. So, cancel. Nope. Settings. There we go. Expose bottom layer. The vat clean, what you do, it basically turns on all the screens, so it makes like a continuous layer across the bottom. And what you do is you put like an old chunk of support, and that way you can peel the whole thing out. And then that way, if you got any little gunk floating around in there on the bottom, it sticks to it, and you can pull the whole thing up. What's a good main board for Clipper? A lot of people run like SKRs now. It depends what you currently got, because Clipper is very board agnostic. So you just go with a board that is a good quality board, and you'll be okay. Ooh. There you go. So that build plate is now clean. So now we can print something. So let's put the box on top. So let's do an actual proper print. And hopefully Nova3d doesn't crash. So what should I print, guys? What should I print? I sent it, John. Did you not get it yet? I sent it the week after. When I send stuff to the States because of wonderful, crappy Canadian shipping, I just send it untracked because it's like double the price to get it tracked. So if you don't get it, when did I send it? Would have been the week after, like the Thursday after you won it. So if you don't get it by next stream, by next Saturday, let me know. I'll send you another one because odds are USPS probably lost it. It is on its way. It did ship out, but I don't have a tracking number because it's like double the price to get a tracking number. Now everyone when I did the octopus giveaways earlier, everyone that I shipped to did get them, but it took up to a month for some people. So. Can it just be a lost package? It could be. The thing is, like, when I ship shit to the US, like an octopus, you know, throwing the octopus in the bubble envelope, it's like $13 to send it, just off it goes, and whatever happens, happens, or it's like $25 to get it tracked. So, yeah. Did I get it working? We played around with settings. We increased our first layer time. We did end up getting it working, though, so we're good there. Usually 3 weeks. Yeah, it can be bad at times, unfortunately. Here, let's do Cornelius. Download model. Yay, two-factor authentication. There it is. Okay. Print a whale. Let me see if I can find a whale. Whale. Yeah, I'm not going to hollow that out. We're going to print ourselves a Cornelius. So let's see here. So open, downloads, and it crashed. Nova3d. Downloads. And it crashed. Okay, can open that one. I can open that file. Open documents, downloads. Okay, let me try this. Downloads. Cornelius, move him to the desktop. Nova Maker. Desktop. Cornelius. Okay. So we got Cornelius here. Support. Let's do some mid supports. Auto support. Add simple model raft. No, delete all supports. Oh, nope, Control Z. Okay, so it's got like that one layer raft. I don't want that. Delete all support. Delete support. I don't want that. Control Z. There we go. Rotate. Do I have, how do I rotate? Oh, I gotta do that? I can't rotate Y. Why can't I rotate Y? Rotate. I can only rotate on the Z. I can't rotate on the Y. Anyways, I can play around with this tomorrow. I'm gonna call it there. Yeah, apparently the slicer is pretty limited, but Chi2 box or let me pull up Cheetah Box. Apparently Cheetah Box works pretty good with it. Or is supported at least. So let's see here. Settings. Machine. Voxel Labs or check others. So this is pretty much the exact same specs. So we're just going to call it a Photon Mono X because it pretty much is the same. Okay. Let's see here. Specs. Where's my build volume? 182, 120. Yeah, so it's the same. Okay, so we're good there. Yeah, look how much smaller the mono is. Photon X, there we go. Okay. Support. Platform. There we go. Okay, so that should be good there. Okay. Slice. Save. Prince Cornelius. Writing file. We're going to see if this works. Hopefully I hear that first layer release, and then we're going to call it a stream after that. And if it finishes, it finishes. If not, it doesn't. Okay, so let's open up that printer management. Upload. Okay, doesn't see cheese. It's gotta be CWS. So I gotta. No, it doesn't work back. Settings. Machine. Because it's not saving it as a CWX. I'll look into it tomorrow. It's too late right now. Yeah, it's PWX, and I don't want it as PWX. Let's see here. Yeah, they want CWS. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna call it there. Stream's gone on long enough. Export and import into other slicer. Can you do that? Back. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna call it there. We'll play around with it tomorrow. How do you save the STL? I've never had to do that. Save as. Oh. There we go. Save as Cornelius. Okay. And then Delete this Cornelius. Goodbye, Cornelius. Prince Cornelius. Auto fix. Woo. Grab another drink. Oh, I gotta end it soon. We're at like 4 hours. There you go. Okay, hollow. Okay, so we gotta hollow him out. Okay, dig hole. 2.1. I don't know why I like 2.1, but I like 2.1. Okay. Whoa, and it crashed. I'm gonna call it there. Okay, guys. You guys have the rest of your night good? Yeah, punch some drain holes. I'll do that in G2 box, and then I'll play around with it tomorrow. I'll hollow it out in G2 box and then export it, I think. But yeah, so I'm gonna call the stream there, guys. Headphones are dying. It's late. It's like midnight. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the mess that was me playing around with a resin printer. We got a somewhat successful print out of it. I will play around with it tomorrow. Hopefully it will be better then. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the fun that is me spilling resin all over my desk. Hopefully I don't have cancer now. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. I'm gonna go do that right now. Cheers. Wrong button.